That scared the shit out of me. All right. What's up? Oh, hi everybody. How you doing? Ba, 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 ba. I got 5 minutes left of those adventures, do I? Alright. Well, I needed some shit to do because, like, I'm bored and I'm that type of person that gets, like, hungry when they're bored, and I'm kind of trying to drop weight, so, you know, can't exactly be eating a bunch of high-calorie dense foods just because I'm bored, so I'm gonna do some stuff. Ain't that some shit? I do that all the time. Zenkai Super Baby 2 win. Probably next month. They fucking Zenkai that damn Piccolo out of nowhere. I could see it. We seem to be on an every other month is GT type of thing, so probably next month. Fucking fucking Black Friday. Fucking Black Friday Zenkai is fucking Super Baby 2. That'd actually be kind of funny. What color am I missing here? Oh, right. I'm retarded. You do blast. So do you. So get the fuck off my team. Zenkai Super Baby 2 equals illegal regen team. You're pretty much. Super Baby 2 is not allowed to be Zenkai'd until Good Boo stops being broken. So in other words, Super Baby 2 is not ever allowed to be Zenkai. I need you to be tanky as fuck. So come. Tanky bastard. Tanky bastard. Okay. Imagine. Tank. Give me some of your luck when MUI Goku drops, bruh. I mean, if I don't have the game anymore, then sure. But if I do still have the game, I'm gonna need that luck for myself, man. What you talking about? What you talking about, fool? I'm gonna need that shit. In 1-star Jiren. Imagine. Imagine Universe Survival Saga. I mean, that's the Zenkai 18 we already have. I doubt we'll get an LF 18, like, ever. If Android 18 is attached to a Legends Limited unit, it's going to be with 17, with the whole dead end rain that they killed Future Gohan with. That's the only capacity Android 18 or 17 will ever be involved in a Legends Limited unit. Future 17 and 18 killing Future Gohan. Even though realistically, 18 breaking Vegeta's arm probably is like at least ultra worthy. I'd say that's ultra worthy, not necessarily Legends Limited. I don't think you can make a legendary finish out of her just bitching Vegeta, but you can make an ultimate out of it. You're like or an ultra out of it, I should say. Again, I feel like that'd be more of an ultra than a LF. You could make that an LF, I guess, but I don't know. I just don't think they give a shit about 17 and 18 enough to really give them a Legends Limited. Though at the same time, Corrupted Zamasu got a Legends Limited unit, so anything's possible. I've said this before. I never thought in a million years Corrupted Zamasu would be an LF, would get an LF, let alone co-headlining an anniversary as an LF with Gogeta. So anything's possible, I guess. And on top of that, he was better than Gogeta. That part doesn't surprise me, though. Bandai tends to hate Gogeta in all forms. Not necessarily Vegito Blue, just Vegito in general. Though, yeah, there are 2 Vegito Blues that have been on anniversaries now, but out of the 5 different Vegetos in the game, only one of them was not part of an anniversary. I mean, Future Gohan was always going to get an LF. That wasn't even a question. That's not even like a question. Future Gohan was always going to get an LF. This isn't surprising at all. I'm surprised it took as long as it did to get an LF Future Gohan. That's what surprises me. Feel like we could have gotten an LF Future Gohan like a year ago. Actually, it's been what, like 8 months? Not 8 months. It's August. God damn it! He came out in February. It's been about 6 months. I'm gonna make a whole video about the equipment hacking thing. That, in fact, that's most likely tomorrow's video. LF Ultimate Gohan. What the hell would an LF Ultimate Gohan do? Like, Ultimate Gohan as a character is LF worthy, but what the fuck would his LF be? They love giving God Key Yellows because every single time they do it, it sucks. They have to keep giving God Key Yellow units because every single time they do give them one, it sucks. Even with all of the goddamn yellow God Key units that exist, yellow is still the weakest of all of God Key's colors. It's fucking stupid. Like, even with the release of this new Vegeta, yellow is still the weakest color on God Key. Shit. Well, no. God Key is better than movies. That's for damn sure. God Key is better than movies. Zenkai EX Beerus. Goddamn. That would actually be pretty interesting. He probably is the best yellow God Key unit, but he's still not that good. He's still not that powerful. He's a good unit, don't get me wrong. A damn good unit, but you're not that much better off with him than you are without him. If you don't have him, but you have Gogeta Blue, or if you don't have either of them, but you have Champa, it's like the difference in power between those three units is not that big. Like, yellow is still the weakest color on God Key. And by a considerable margin, I'd say. Red might be the most elusive color on God Key, but yellow is the weakest. Please don't Zenkai EX Whis. We don't need that. You really want to deal with Vados and Zenkai Whis? Doubles God Key support? You want to do that. And that Whis holds a green card. You want to deal with that? Nah, B. Champa has better synergy with God Key than Zenkai God Vegeta. Zenkai God Vegeta, whereas he is technically the best of the yellow God Key units, he has like almost zero synergy with the team. Yes, but Vados existing makes green the strongest color on God Key. Vados existing in the way she does makes green the strongest color on God Key. Vados will continue to be the best unit on that damn team forever. Nothing will ever replace her on that team, and there's a reason for it. There's a reason why even 3 years from now, Vados will still be on God Key teams, even if she's not Zenkai. There will never be a green unit that will be capable of replacing Vados. Is Vegeta worth summoning? Probably not. I would say if you build Vados properly, she's a really good tank, actually. Like, I build my Vados defensively, and she takes hits better than my fucking Revival Goku. Like, you just have to know how to build Vados. Realistically, you want to know what's crazy about this Vegeta, this new Vegeta? Vados actually does pair pretty badly with him because you want that Vegeta to enter a combo with as little ki as possible, so he can start stacking those damage buffs. And since Vados recovers ki, the two actually have pretty poor synergy. Literally, any unit that recovers ki on swap out actually has pretty terrible synergy with Vegeta, with this new Vegeta, because you want him to have as little ki as possible. he technically has infinite ki, so it's not like you'll run out of ki quickly because he will always gain more than he uses. And he can't stack those damage buffs unless his ki drops below a certain threshold. So Vados actually is more of a detriment to Vegeta than a help. Because yes, she can provide a damage buff for him, but he can stack far more damage within just 3 cards than she can give him. So it would actually benefit you not to run Vegeta on God Ki. Like I would actually say that even though Vegeta works well on all of his teams, I would say God Ki is his worst team because he has 0 synergy. In fact, Vados, not only does he have 0 synergy with Vados actively hurts him. This Super Saiyan Blue Evolved Vegeta is the only unit in the game that's actively nerfed by being paired with Vados. He works on Strike or Blast based teams. His Strike stat is not that much lower than his Blast, and all of his damage buffs, at least from what I saw, were just pure damage inflicted, not Blast damage. So you can build him Strike or Blast. I would say you want to run him on Vegeta Family because since he's yellow, you would end up running him over Angel Vegeta, and Angel Vegeta won't be giving him that 50 fucking ki. So there's that, I guess. Vegeta was red and buffed Saiyan. Red and buffed Saiyan. I guess the only usable red Saiyan unit right now is like what, Ultra Goku? Probably. Fair enough, I guess then. No, if your priority is just to maximize the effectiveness of Vegeta Family, you wouldn't run Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta over Angel Vegeta. I said if you are using Vegeta. If your main priority is to use the LF Vegeta, you would use him instead of Angel Vegeta because they're both yellow. If you want that Vegeta on your team, he would be your yellow units. Obviously, if you want to optimize Vegeta Family as a team, you would just run Angel Vegeta. But if your priority is to use the LF Vegeta, they're both yellow. You really can't be running double yellows in a meta where Zenkai LF Gohan is still the best unit in the game. Another movies buff for the New Year's banner. The fucking banner we just got should have been a movies-based banner, so I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, we went from buffing movies at the beginning of this celebration to going to fucking Vegeta. So I don't know. I don't really give a shit what the next story update's going to be. I don't pay attention to the story. When the story gets updated, I'm like, I bet crystals. It probably won't be. Mainly because the only reason that short existed was because I didn't have enough time last night to record a full video. I was doing way too much shit. So That's why the Legends video went up first today too. I literally recorded that short after that Legends video had finished being uploaded. I saw those. The problem with Pokemon Showdown is if I did a tournament in Pokemon Showdown, that tournament would essentially boil down to who knows Pokemon the best. Who knows how to build the best and most optimal team. You could literally do whatever you want. You don't actually have to work for shit. You want to win, you have to put some work into it. Not just know how Pokemon works and build your dream team. Zenkai for Shallot would be way too broken. He just needs his base form to be buffed. That's it. He needs his Super Saiyan Blue form, and he just needs his base form to be buffed. He doesn't need a whole Zenkai. Because a Zenkai would imply also buffing his existing transformations. And where Super Saiyan 1 and 2 could use it, 3 and God do not need that. So I think that his Z ability needs a buff. We just need to be able to get him the 14 stars already. Yeah, but no one's holding a PU tier Pokemon tournament. Ain't no one holding a PU tier Pokemon tournament. My thing would just be like, that's the thing. Fucking Z moves are so stupid. I never liked the Z moves. They look cool, but they're so dumb. It wasn't one singular thing. It was the combination of all the bullshit that's happened over the past 3 years. The only real rule I would have in a tournament would just end up being no legendaries. But with that being the only rule, it still just comes down to who knows the best abilities and the best hold items on the best Pokemon. I should do a fucking metronome league like M&J TV did. Granted, you have absolutely no control over whether you win or lose in a metronome league. Yeah, the raid's still up. We're probably going to do some raiding. Topo's probably not going to be defeated, honestly. He's still got like 80 million health. But you can't lie and tell me that metronome battles wouldn't be fun. It's like you wouldn't have to take it very seriously. It's just like exist. Let's just see, right? Metronome battles are fun. Like they're oddly fun to watch at the very least. They're oddly fun to watch. Also, can we just talk about how Vegeta now has 2 LFs where he blows himself the fuck up? Just figured I'd say that. I'm surprised there is an EX Jiren. I don't know, but like extreme versions of the big bads, like the big antagonists, just don't feel right. Like an EX version of Final Form Frieza. I can handle an EX version of every other Frieza form, but an EX Final Form Frieza just doesn't feel right. An EX Jiren, it just doesn't feel right. Like those feel like characters that should never have extremes. And the same goes for certain hero forms, like Rosé. EX Rose, EX Gogeta, and EX Fusion should not exist. I'm gonna just say that right now. An Extreme Fusion should not fucking exist. EX Gogeta should not be a fucking thing. Even if it is just base form, an Extreme Fusion should not exist. Even Gotenks. Even an Extreme Gotenks would not make any fucking sense. Maybe an Extreme base form Gotenks. Maybe, but I'd say we're still fucking pushing it there. I can kind of handle an extreme base form Goku Black. I can handle an extreme Zamasu, but an extreme Rose just doesn't feel right. If we ever got an extreme merge Zamasu, I'd actually be triggered. um, what else? Like an extreme Demon King Piccolo never felt right. There's just certain fucking there's certain characters that just should not have extreme versions. Imagine how upset people are going to be if we ever get an extreme Super Saiyan 4 Goku. And imagine how pissed off people will be if we get an extreme Super Saiyan 4 Goku and he's paired up with a fucking Vegito Blue. I wouldn't exactly say Hero Hercule is viable. He shows up and he just destroys the match. Technically, yes, but once you've brought him into the battlefield 2 times, he's essentially worthless. Hero units will be Zenkai'd at some point. We just don't know when. And honestly, I'm afraid to see the day when hero units get Zenkai'd because, like, first of all, how are they going to handle hero Zenkais? And two, they're not going to be good. Like, like a hero unit Zenkai will probably be on the level of like a present day extreme unit. Like 14 star Zenkai 7 hero unit will probably be like the equivalent of a modern like 7-star extreme. Yeah, Hero Hercule isn't a scary unit. It's just that fucking ability. 7k CC for a Hero Zenkai. They can miss me with that shit. Hero Zenkais need to be free. You can miss me with that shit. We still have yet to get a summonable EX Zenkai. You can miss me with that bullshit too. I ain't fucking spending 7k on an EX Zenkai unless it's like first form Frieza or EX Gohan, future Gohan's here. I mean, like, if they Zenkai'd the 100% buffers for the hero tag and then gave Shallot the Super Saiyan blue form, then we'd be talking. Then we'd be talking about a legit hero team. Imagine they Zenkai the hero Ginyu Force before the extreme Ginyu Force. It would. It would most definitely add some value to master packs. That's for damn sure. It would add value to every banner because you're not escaping pulling hero units. So hero unit Zenkais would actually up the value of all banners in the game. Put these Zenkai adventures in because why not? Yeah, the EX Future Gohan is so good. Like I use him on my future team. He's so fucking good. These Zenkai adventures. Okay. Yeah, Legends Road units are kind of a waste of time. For being completely honest with ourselves, Legends Road units are kind of a waste of time. Honestly, like they can make as many 100% buffers for the hero tag as they want, but if they never make any decent hero units, like what does it do? I don't think we need new hero units. Hero Beerus. I might just snap my phone in half if we ever get a Hero Beerus. It's bad enough we have an extreme one. It's bad enough we got an extreme Beerus before a normal sparking one. I appreciate the first Beerus being the first Legends Limited, but the fact that we still to this day do not have a normal sparking Beerus pisses me off. Yeah, this new Vegeta was super fucking random. Yeah, I feel like they could have given us a new summon animation this year. What would Gogeta versus Zamasu have been though? Realistically, what would it guarantee? Broly and Vegito already guarantee an LF. Um, Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta, Bardock, and Trunks all guarantee one of the new units. So what? Does Gogeta versus Zamasu just guarantee a new LF? Like, I don't think an animation like that will ever be implemented. Maybe it'll mean two or more new units or something. Though at the same time, if you start an animation off, well, no, you still have a chance of getting a normal sparking. So I guess it can be I guess it can mean multiple new units, multiple like two or more new units. I guess. Why the hell would Frieza be chucking the spirit bomb back at him? Only Jiren managed to do that. Also, I'm gonna be honest with you, Golden Frieza still ain't strong enough to handle a spirit bomb. I'm sorry. Am I enjoying Pokemon Masters? Yes, I am. Yeah, we'll never get a three LFs, but I think two new units is reasonable. Two or more new units, essentially just the combination of Super Saiyan Blue and Bardock or Trunks for that animation. I could handle an EX Bio Broly. I don't. A sparking one is one I don't think I could handle. New summon animation. Jiren just smacks the shit out of Frieza and Goku. Technically, he's not punching you with his eyes. The glare is just meant to inform the audience that he's moved. He's actually just moving that fast. All the eye glare in those moments is supposed to communicate is that Jiren is moving. But in reality, he's actually just punching you that fast. Fucking ultra bio Broly. Bio Broly's the last fucking free ultra. Herculeverse. And any animation involving Android 18 would have to be a full sparking multi. Otherwise, you wouldn't. Otherwise, the payment wouldn't be high enough to get her in the multi to begin with. Like 18 only shows up if the price is high enough, and that price needs to be a full sparking multi. That'd actually be fucking funny. It's not even a fighting animation. It's just 18 showing up and asking where the fuck her money is. Like it's just 18 putting Hercule in a headlock, asking him where her money is, and then the animation goes through. And then all 10 sparkings show up. I feel like they should let you do, at least on normal banners that aren't step ups, they should let you like choose how many multis you want to do. However, the issue with that is the one animation you get might just affect all of your multis. So you have to be willing to take that gamble, I guess. I mean, what they can do is 5 multis for 10K, but you're like guaranteed an LF in each multi or some shit. I don't know. Hakai Beerus will be an LF at some point. That's why I know for a fact we're going to get another LF Beerus before we get um, a normal sparking one, because we got to get Hakai Beerus at some point. Honestly, I say the 600 Z power should be like 20 coins. I'm going to be honest with you. Why the hell would I be tagged Vegeta family? That doesn't even make sense. No, Bandai would put me in Lineage of Evil because I'm constantly coming after those fuckers. I'm their fucking enemy. I would either be Rival Universe or Lineage of Evil. Because Bandai don't fucking like me. Me and Bandai are fucking enemies. EX Legends Limited. It's never going to exist. Legends Limited, I can almost guarantee you will never be on anything except a normal sparking. I don't know about powerful opponent. With my low ass sub count, I'm not exactly very powerful. I need Garesh's sub count to be considered a powerful opponent. Powerful opponent means the big boys. I am certainly not one of the big boys. I'm the small boy. Not even small. I'm the small boy. Why would I have the minion tag? No, it's the Legends ass kissers that would have the minion tag. The Bandai Force tag. 2 times character rates were a fucking scam. Like I don't miss them. I feel like they didn't need to be. The thing is, the reason why I don't feel like they needed to be removed is because I feel like they didn't make a difference. Like that's my reasoning as to why I don't understand why they were removed in the first place. Because I don't think they made a fucking difference. Like, yeah, I've pulled a couple new units off of them, but I'm gonna be honest with you, a pull rate of going from 1 to 2% is pretty irrelevant. So, like, in the grand scheme of things, ×2 new character rates make no difference whatsoever. So I honestly don't even see why they were removed in the first place. Bandai needs help on. Bandai just needs help. Pretty much. That's because pull rates in Dokkan are just naturally higher. Well, some of them are. At least they used to be. I actually don't know if they are anymore. But there was a point in time when Dokkan had higher pull rates than Legends. LF self-destruction cell. What the fuck? Would that be a second form cell then? Be an LF second form cell that just blows himself the fuck up? Would you shut? Would you shut, Twitter? Shut. Every Vegeta is an ego Vegeta. That's kind of Vegeta's whole gimmick. Pokemon Masters or Unite. They're two completely different styles of game. I don't think it's fair to compare the two of them to each other. It's like, what's better? Dragon Ball Fighters or Call of Duty? It's like neither, because they're two completely different games. They're two completely different styles of game. One can't be objectively better than the other when they're not even the same type of game. Because I'm not a fucking baby. I'm gonna be honest with you. Is Pokemon Unite pay to win? Technically, but it makes such a small difference in the enjoyment factor of the game. Like, I'm used to Legends. Like, I'm sorry, but Legends is far worse than Pokemon Unite. Infinitely worse. Dragon Ball Legends is 10 million times worse than Pokemon Unite in terms of pay to win. So, to me, everyone complaining about Pokemon Unite being pay to win is just a bunch of fucking babies who have never played an actually pay to win game. Granted, Pokemon fans in general tend to be giant fucking babies. So, like, I'm not going to sit here and try and pretend like the Pokemon community is the strongest and most positive community on the planet. For the highest grossing franchise of all time, you know it's going to have one fucked up and segmented fan base. Dokkan will likely make it to its 10-year anniversary. I don't doubt that Dokkan will honestly make it to 10 years. It's pretty big. Like, most mobile games don't last half that long. Most mobile games don't last as most mobile games don't last as long as Dokkan already has, especially gachas. So the fact that Dokkan's lasted as long as it has and is most likely going to continue to thrive, not just exist, but thrive, is pretty impressive. It's the one game where I'll give Bandai credit for doing pretty much everything right And the few times they do fuck up, they usually always fix it. Yeah. Dokkan outlasted other Bandai Namco games. Dokkan outlasted Xenoverse. Technically, I mean, Xenoverse still gets DLC. It's getting another DLC soon, but no one fucking plays Xenoverse. Xenoverse has been dead for years. We all know this. We all come back, buy the DLC because we're stupid ass Dragon Ball fans, play it for a week, and then don't touch it again. Xenoverse is fucking dead. Here's the problem about Angry Birds and Subway Surfers, right? Yes, there's still games that exist and get updates, but how many people do you on? How many people can you name just off the top of your head that play fucking Angry Birds or Subway Surfers? No, I'm not going after Leon. I might go after Gloria instead of Leon. I want to see what they release for the 2-year anniversary first, though. We should be getting 2-year anniversary stuff soon. Fighters is perfect. Fighters is a damn near perfect game. Easy. It's one of the easier fighting games, but it's damn near perfect in terms of design, and that's because Arc System made it, not Bandai. But Xenoverse is a hot fucking mess for no reason. Ash for the 2-year anniversary. What version of Ash? Dokkan is probably the second best Dragon Ball game. What's the first then? What do you think is the best Dragon Ball game? Legends Road Candy Vegito. I refuse to accept the game's death until we get a Candy Vegito. Fighters, yeah, I can see it. Thoughts on DBZ Kakarot? Uh, looks good. It was enjoyable. I mean, it wasn't some fantastic, ultra memorable experience, but it was Dragon Ball. It was Dragon Ball Z. It looked pretty. The problem about making Dragon Ball games that just take you through the story, it's just like it's been done so many times. And I don't care how good you make it look. I've played the Dragon Ball Z stories, like 15 different games. I need something original, damn it. Or take me through the fucking Dragon Ball Super story. Stop taking me through Z. Worst unit recently released. What's your definition of recently? Because there's a few candidates for that, but how far back are we qualifying as recently? What if they did the Dragon Ball story? That'd be different. And I actually would like that. We don't have enough Dragon Ball games. We have plenty of fucking Dragon Ball Z games. We don't have enough Dragon Ball games. I would actually love that if we got an OG Dragon Ball game. Kaba and Kale should have got the Zenkai. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't have minded that. Honestly, if Kaba and Kale had gotten Zenkai'd at the beginning of this celebration, I would not be quitting the game. Goten and Gohan were the last straw. But if they had never got Zenkai'd, this wouldn't be happening. The unit that gets rid of revival. I'm telling you, Hakai Beerus is going to nullify the revival mechanic. Like, I'm telling you right now, Hakai Beerus will nullify the revival mechanic. At least he fucking should. Hakai Beerus will nullify endurance and revival. Realistically, you could actually do an Ultra Hakai Beerus instead of an LF one. That way, the ultimate is always a Hakai, and then you could actually nullify revival without it needing to be the LF. Favorite Dragon Ball movie? Dragon Ball Super Broly, because it's the only one that's actually good. The other Dragon Ball movie, the Dragon Ball Z movies are enjoyable, but none of them are objectively good. Some of them better than others. Some of them have interesting stories, good animations, but they're all pretty mediocre in execution. Dragon Ball Super Broly is just objectively good. So, would you play a Dragon Ball game that exclusively covers the Z movies as a story? Probably not. I mean, yes, I'd play it, but I wouldn't. It wouldn't hype me up. Like, it's a Dragon Ball game, so of course I'd play it, but I wouldn't be like, oh my god, when it fucking came out. I don't I don't hate the BoJack Unbound movie, but I think that's just because child me really had some weird obsession with Zangia that I've turned into a meme in my late teenage to adult life. But child me had some really weird obsession with Zangia, which is probably why I don't mind that movie. Dragon Ball GT game that's actually good. It looks amazing. Dragon Ball GT will always be attached to Dragon Ball Z, most likely. I don't think we'll ever get a standalone Dragon Ball GT game that's actually good. Dragon Ball Z game that brings you through GT and is open world. That'd be nice. Zenkai Blue Zangia. I'd be like, whoever bought my account, I'd be like, yo, let me see that account for like 2 weeks. Yeah, too bad BoJack blew her up. Truthfully, they just need to start making more original stories like they did with fucking Xenoverse. I mean, Xenoverse is kind of original. It's technically just Dragon Ball, like technically just a spin-off of Dragon Ball Heroes, but shut up. I don't know. The thing about selling my account is no one, I mean, no one will or should buy that account for how much it's actually worth. So I genuinely have no, right now I'm just like, whoever offers me the most money by the time I'm willing to spend, by the time I'm willing to sell it. Like, because no one in their right mind is going to pay the money that the account is legitimately worth. And I wouldn't expect someone to, because that's fucking stupid. Because judging from what I've seen other accounts sell for, and just going off of everything I have in my account and how much each thing is worth in terms of, dollar value, my account's worth close to $2,000, and no one's gonna fucking pay $2,000 for that fucking account. So it's just like I kind of just have to deal. I kind of just have to work with whatever the highest amount is, but I don't want to sell it for too little because the account is worth a lot. And with every new unit I pull, the account's value only goes up. So No, how much you spend in a gacha game does not matter. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now. You can spend $10,000 on every single banner that comes out, but if you don't pull a single new unit in any of those banners, how much is your account worth? If you spend an entire year spending 10 grand on every banner but don't pull one new unit, how much do you think that account is worth? Fuck all. The amount of money you spend on the game is irrelevant when it comes to judging the value. What matters is how much each individual thing costs, how much time you're saving by having the account, and not just like through the units, every aspect of the game, every single thing, the units, the energy, metals of certain kinds, exchange items. If you're selling it to a person who has the same OS as you, then the amount of crystals that are on the account will also raise the value of it. Every single thing, every single aspect of the game brings its value up. So, and my account is relatively stacked for a free to play account. Like my account is easily worth 1,500, but I would honestly say that it's worth close to $2,000. 1,800 to 2,000 is honestly how much I'd say my account is actually worth, simply because of how much shit is on it. Now, yes, the units are what the majority of the value comes from, about 70% of it, but it's everything in combination that brings up the value of an account. Must have liquids. Mouth dry as bug. It's so loud for no reason. I would say. So here's the thing about time, right? When this game inevitably dies, when all gacha games inevitably die, every second you spent in that game will have officially been for nothing. So that's why I say selling it, getting rid of it, giving it away, they can be worth it. Because at the end of the day, my time is either wasted when I get rid of the account or my time is wasted when the game dies. Either way, gacha games always have been and always will be nothing more than a waste of time. All the time, money, stress, all of it will have been for nothing when the game inevitably stops being supported. I do not have the green super trunks. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it said Super Saiyan Trunks, the new one. No, I don't have the green Super Saiyan Trunks that came out with Revival Gohan, though. In fact, Revival Gohan's the only unit on that fucking banner that I got. Which is fine, because that's the one that you would want. I mean, I now have Gokua. So really, I have the two units that you would want off that banner. I don't know. Probably when Goresh moves to Japan. The thing about making those videos is I have to actually go through the game and see who has tags that they should have, who doesn't have tags that they should have. It's actually not, and I have to figure out why the fuck they should have that tag. Those videos are not very easy to make. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why extreme units have genuinely lower pull rates than Legends Limited units now. Best ultimate in the game in terms of its actual like power or in terms of its look? Yeah, Legends is only continues to thrive because it's a Dragon Ball game. In terms of looks, I don't know. In terms of power, it's obviously Zenkai LF Gohan's, but in terms of look, probably Kid Buu. Kid Boo's is my favorite anyway. Just because Kid Boo's so fucking goofy. Zenkai didn't exist, this game would be 10 times better. They would have never run into those damn balancing issues. They would have learned their lesson with Vegito Blue, and then that shit wouldn't have happened again. Granted, Vegito Blue probably would have still been the best fucking unit in the game today, which I'm okay with. I would have rather have just Vegito Blue existed for a year than Zenkai LF go on. I fucking love Kid Buu. See, I would have the new LF Vegeta's Ultimate high up on the list if it wasn't put into the game at 5 frames per second. If the frame rate of the Ultimate wasn't garbage, I'd actually say it might be the best one. Zenkai LF Goten. Does it matter? like, does it matter how good he is? He's Sun Family. But I mean, like, he's as good as he was when he first came out. Crazy damage, nothing else. Really, it's just the punches at the beginning of Vegeta's Ultimate that look like shit. The rest of it looks fine, but those punches at the beginning are big fucking yikes. When Majin Vegeta punches the shit out of you in his super attack, it actually looks like it hurts. Same with the other LF Blue Vegeta. This Vegeta is just like, I'm gonna tap you real quick. It looks like a fucking wrestling match. Your opponent's just trying to sell your punches to the best of their ability. But Vegeta's not actually fucking punching you. They can Zenkai Heart Virus Goku all they want. No one will summon for Heart Virus Goku. Super Saiyan Blue Evolved Vegeta is apparently just a professional wrestler. He knows how to fake punch. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. That one felt like staying there for a while. Shut up, Twitter. End of Z, Goku, and Oob. But why? But why though? OG Kaioken Goku. All right then. Yep. I would rather them have copyrighted music than their boring ass normal music. Because unlike Dokkan, they don't make new music every fucking week. So I would actually rather them just have the copyrighted music, shuffle through a bunch of copyrighted music, than have to deal with their basic ass, boring ass fucking music and everything. They've made what, 3 original tracks since the game came out? Like, what? And they were all during the anniversary. Like, could you fuck off? My game crashes every now and then. Not very often, but it does sometimes. Vegeta. Why has Vegeta always got to be screaming in his art? What fucks me is the fucking summon music. Like, can y'all fuck off with this? All right, we got 240 crystals. What we summoning on, guys? We got 240 crystals. How many rotations are we doing on Vegeta's banner? I already did my dailies, unfortunately. Yeah, I already did my daily on GT Goku and Oob. Bro, give me an animation of Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta and Frieza, but have that just be how the animation starts. And it's just Vegeta punching the shit out of Frieza like he did in the anime. Well, and the manga. Give us a Super Gogeta versus Janemba animation. Because Goku's the main fucking character. Protagonist energy. I mean, I wouldn't mind having Frieza for powerful opponent, but that's about it. Just because, again, yellow's a fairly weak color for powerful opponents, so It would have been something, I guess. Shit, let me buy a fucking anime music. That's the one time I'll spend my own money if I ever had any on Dragon Ball Legends. If I could buy a fucking anime music pack in this shop that yeah, right here. If there were an anime music pack here, I'd fucking buy it. And if I had money. Having money is probably the more important variable to do. Y'all want to know how much money I have in my bank account? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready to hear about these fat stacks of cash that I have in my bank account? $2.52. You said Hakai. That means the next LF's gonna be Hakai Vegeta. Got a destruction Vegeta. Yeah, man's rich. And I don't even get paid by YouTube till next month because I won't make enough money. I didn't make enough money to get paid this month. I won't get paid. I won't get paid till next month. No, I do not. I've tried getting jobs. I've been trying to get a job for 5 fucking years. And every single job I've applied to over the past 5 years either never got back to me to begin with or just didn't nothing ever came about. Trust me, my lack of a normal job is not through a lack of trying. I think I've applied to 40 different places over the past couple years. Some multiple times. Nothing's ever happened. I'll either never hear back from them at all or I'll get an email that says, yeah, fuck you. I mean, I don't know. They don't ever give you a reason why they won't hire you. They're just like, nah, fuck you. Hell, I applied to a place literally like 3 weeks ago. Not even like 2 weeks ago. 4 days later, fuck you. Like money is apparently not something I'm allowed to have. Literally everything, like you could literally put every item in the game in the shop and you'd start making hundreds of millions of dollars off of it. Well, grinding YouTube, that's not going to happen. I highly doubt YouTube will ever actually work. I've been doing this shit for 6 years. In fact, when the hell was my first video? I actually want to see. Me, oldest. August 7th, 2015. It has been just over 6 fucking years since I started YouTube. That shit ain't gonna happen. Yep. Some YouTubers grow, some YouTubers don't. And that's fine. I didn't do this to make money. It'd be nice if I could make some money off of it. Sure as hell wouldn't get me to fucking complain. You sure as hell wouldn't get me to fucking complain about making money off of YouTube, but it's not gonna happen. Heads up on what, by the way? You said heads up. Heads up on what? Keep my head up? Yeah, no. My head is never down. I'm not the type of person that just gives up on something. I mean, I started making YouTube as a way to archive the stupid shit me and my friends did, and then it just became something that I talked about Legends with. Some don't try and grow insanely fast. You're right. That is a thing that happens. Doing collabs costs money. Favorite horror game? I have no idea. I don't play a lot of horror games anymore. I honestly couldn't tell you. It's been a long time since I've even played one. Legends doesn't fucking scare me. Legends pisses me off. Legends is a rage game, not a horror game. Yeah, thanks. That's all that matters to me. As long as you guys are coming through, enjoying enjoying the videos, that's all I give a shit about. That's all I care about. If even one person watches and enjoys the video, I'm happy. And that one person can fucking be me. At least in Dokkan. Oh my god. I mean, if Dokkan and Legends ever did a collab with each other, Shallot would be the thing that got released. What the hell would they be taking if I did get demonetized? I mean, I've had a handful of videos get demonetized, but for good reason. Like most of the videos that I have that have gotten demonetized got demonetized for very good reason. It's like I don't make any fucking money, so it's like they wouldn't be making shit, they wouldn't be taking shit. I don't know. When it comes to succeeding on YouTube, it's just about finding that thing that both you and your audience can connect with and build from it. As hard as I definitely tried, Legends is just not that thing. And I mean, like, Legends is technically that thing, but only when I'm ranting and being super negative and angry. Like, there's a fucking reason why my most popular videos are videos where I'm complaining or being extremely angry. And that's because that's the shit people want to see, but that's not the shit I want to do every damn day. I don't want to be screaming at the top of my lungs talking about how shit Bandai is just for a couple fucking views. Because at the end of the day, it's like, as much as I appreciate the support that I get, the channel was never made for y'all anyway. Like, the channel was made for me. Like, that was the point. The channel was made for me. So if I'm not enjoying what the fuck I'm doing, I'm only ever gonna do what I want to do. Because at the end of the day, the channel was made for my enjoyment. The channel was made for me. So, and I mean, yes, I have done things just because people wanted to see it, right? I stuck with Legends because people wanted to see Legends, and I felt like I felt like I should. But the thing is, right? I don't hate Dragon Ball Legends. I don't. That was the thing back then. That's why I was always so angry, because I genuinely hated Dragon Ball Legends. I don't hate Dragon Ball Legends anymore. I just hate the people running it. There's a pretty big difference. I would never get on 5-9 gaming. I'd be a bit too much for them. Not, I mean, not entirely. There's a few, like, not small boys like me, but definitely not the Ryuden and Goresh tier. But I mean, 10,000 people with 10, 20,000 subs is still 10 to 20 times more than me. So there's not. If 5-9 Gaming doesn't even know who the hell I am. The only fucking Legends YouTuber that knows who the hell I am is Virgil. Like, the only fucking Legends YouTuber with any decent following that knows who the hell I am is Virgil. I need to grab my laptop charger. That shit's about to die. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Charger. Yeet. I mean, it wasn't like about to actually die. It was at 30%. So, yeah, pretty much. Also, when are they going to stop lying about being able to purchase Legends tickets in those summon coin shops? Like, I wonder when they're going to stop lying about that. All Pokemon games are kids' games. Every single one of them. I don't know. Why is the draw glitch still in the game? The amount of Z power I have stocked up on my account literally brings the value of my account up by a lot. I mean, there's no such thing as a kids genre. A kids MOBA doesn't exist. It's just a MOBA. All right. They won't shaft Super Vegito. He'll still be broken because he's Vegito. I still feel like they should have just kept the damn tickets, both the GSP tickets and the Legends tickets on the steps. There's no fucking reason why you need to get rid of them. And honestly, you could have still had the GSP ticket in the shop. That's the dumb part. You could have still had it in the shop and not gotten rid of it. But you see, that would have made too much sense. Launch does have a good Rising Rush pose, doesn't she? That's random. I scrolled across the top 20 best Rising Rush poses, and Launch was part of the thumbnail. Oh my eye. Then they essentially still lied. I think Zenkai Kappa will be good, or they slap him. He's a Super Saiyan, so just keep that in mind. He is a Super Saiyan. Oh yeah, Launch and Yamcha are so fucking good. At least Launch has the girls tag. You can just slap her on there, even though she has no synergy with the exclusively strike based team. Yeah, Cabba's gonna end up being nothing more than bench for Vados. Which honestly I'm kind of fine with. It's not like he was gonna replace Vados on Rival Universe anyway. I mean, on Rival Universe, Cabba was always just gonna be bench for Vados. Come on. Doesn't matter how good they make him. He could end up being better than fucking Zenkai LF Gohan. He'll always just be bench for Vados. And just Team Skit for equipment hacking. It'd be interesting. I don't know what the hell I'd do for it though. Because the thing is, right? Those skits are not planned out. They're not scripted. They're not planned out. Those things are made when I have a random whim to do it, and the first shit that comes out of my mouth when I make them is what happens. Literally all of them except like Sun Family, Saiyans, and God Key. I mean, I wouldn't mind God Key getting a yellow unit it can actually fucking use, but other than that, Red Ribbon Army tag would be pretty cool. That'd probably be like a part of a video that'd be like tags that should exist but don't. Hey, how you doing? What's up? I'm fine. Just existing. Hungry. Poor as fuck. You know it's bad when you're hungry and have no money. I have no idea. Like my expectations are not very high considering again Dragon Ball's only ever done one thing. Most only doing it for you. I mean, Dragon Ball has done nothing but disappoint me. Dragon Ball's done nothing but disappoint me since like 2015. These Dragon Ball games. Except Dokkan, I guess. Bring this down a little bit. That way you can see me. What the fuck? That's not why it's called superhero. Bastard. I mean, Jiren can do whatever the fuck he wants. If Jiren wanted to go to Universe 7, I don't think anyone would stop him. He literally made a bitch out of his own universe's god of destruction during the Tournament of Power. I don't think anyone's going to stop him. Jiren would literally just tell the gods of his universe, hey, send me to Universe 7 now. And they'd probably do it. Fuck, are they going to say no to him? Yeah, all right, good luck with that. Probably. Jiren probably moved fast enough to universe hop by himself. Probably doesn't even need anyone else to do it for him. I mean, probably won't see Jiren for a while. No reason to. You know, like it's literally confirmed that Jiren is stronger than Belmont. So it's just like, and so much stronger that he just tells Belmont what to do. Is Jiren stronger than Universe 11's Angel? Probably not, but does he need to be? No. We'll probably see Broly again before we see fucking Jiren. Well, actually, no. We're gonna see Broly in the new movie. So we're gonna see Broly again next year. Actually, Akira Toriyama said Jiren was stronger than Broly. So technically, Jiren would be above Broly there. Yes, that's the other thing. Jiren would have never given even if Jiren wasn't stronger than Broly, he would have never given him the opportunity to power up that much in the first place. Probably. Yes, and at Broly's full power, he's not as strong as full power Jiren. They're pretty close, but he's not as strong. We haven't even started doing the raid yet, actually. That's what this stream was supposed to be about. Because it was confirmed that Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku was stronger than Vegito Blue would have been in that moment. And the time lapse between Dragon Ball Super Broly and the Tournament of Power is not strong enough for Jiren to be weaker than Broly. And considering how easily Gogeta Blue beat Broly, Jiren literally has to be stronger than Broly. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense how easily Gogeta beat him. Considering Tournament of Power UI Goku is stronger than Dragon Ball Super Broly Gogeta. But only in the Mastered Ultra Instinct state. No, he wouldn't have. Again, Mastered Ultra Instinct is stronger than Vegito Blue. And even if we go with the whole Vegito and Gogeta are now equal BS, that would still make Gogeta weaker than Jiren. No, the actual thing was at that point in time, Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku would have been stronger than Vegito Blue would have been in the Tournament of Power. Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku is far stronger than people think it is. Try official statements from the fucking creators of Dragon Ball. Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku is technically... See, we don't actually know if it's stronger than Beerus. It probably is, but we've never actually seen Beerus's full power, so... Mastered Ultra Instinct is probably stronger than Beerus, though. Considering Belmont is stronger than Beerus, and Jiren is stronger than Belmod, and Master Ultra Instinct was about on par with full power Jiren, yeah, Master Ultra Instinct is probably stronger than fucking Beerus. That's the thing. Beerus got surpassed so long ago. Unless Beerus brings out some Master Ultra Instinct that we don't actually know about, he got surpassed quite a while ago. Yeah, no, Vegito Blue would have likely caused Jiren to use his full power, but Vegito Blue versus full power Jiren would have ended in Vegito's loss. As well as Gogeta. Master Ultra Instinct is a stupidly fucking high power multiplier. Again, Beerus, like in terms of story, yes, Beerus is Akira Toriyama is gonna pull some bullshit out of his ass that will explain how Beerus is still stronger than Goku, even though he fucking told us that Jiren is stronger than Belmod, who's stronger than Beerus. He'll pull some bullshit out of his ass to explain why Beerus is still stronger. So yes, Beerus, like we all know the final battle of Dragon Ball Super is going to be Goku beating Beerus. That's going to be the final battle of Dragon Ball Super. Or actually probably be him beating Whis, honestly. But yeah. The Potara retcon was made because they needed a reason to ever bring Vegito back. If the Pataras are meant to be permanent for mortals, then you can never bring Vegito back. Yeah, Beerus is hella inconsistent. Because like, wasn't he supposed to have been using like 80% of his power? Or not 80, but like 40 or some shit against Goku in the fucking Battle of Gods arc? Goku was the one using 80%. Wasn't Beerus supposed to be at like 40 fucking percent? If Beerus was at 40% back then, he would have gotten surpassed in like fucking Golden Frieza. But no, he didn't, obviously. It's fucking weird. Beerus is hella inconsistent. Though admittedly, I'm gonna say this right now, Golden Frieza is inconsistent too. Why the hell is Frieza so weak in the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie? Like why? Why is he actually just weak? But at the same time, he's also like the strongest being in existence. Because he just took the hour-long ass whipping that Broly gave him while Goku and Vegeta were struggling to fuse. Like Goku and Vegeta ran away after 5 minutes, and Frieza just took that shit for an hour. Frieza is simultaneously the weakest and most powerful being in that entire fucking movie. It's like I don't mind the fact that Goku and Vegeta are stronger than him, but come on, man. What was the point? I don't know what's fucking worse. The fact that Frieza is apparently the weakest but most durable being in the universe, or the fact that it took Goku and Vegeta 3 tries to fuse when the entire universe, or when the Earth was actually at stake. Like in the fucking Janemba movie, the stakes weren't honestly that high. But it's just like Broly movie. Broly at any point could have just decided to destroy the Earth by accident. Broly could have at any point accidentally destroyed the Earth. Do you think Frieza would have stopped him from destroying the Earth? No. Y'all were dilly dallying for an hour with this damn fusion nonsense. What pisses me off too, they know that using a certain amount of power will speed the fusion time up because it happened with Vegito. And even though those fat and skinny forms are incredibly weak, why didn't they think to go Super Saiyan Blue and just speed up the fusion? Like, the forms were weak, but there's no reason why they couldn't still transform. Their power would just be lower. And Super Saiyan Blue by itself would have shortened the fusion time. Shit, why didn't they just use the Kaioken? The Kaioken probably would have ended that shit immediately. They could have just done the Kaioken and immediately ended the fucking fusion. They let Frieza get his ass beat for an hour. Like, they did that shit on purpose. I don't doubt that Goku and Vegeta would not have thought of that, but Gogeta's not that fucking stupid. Gogeta knew exactly what he was doing. Gogeta let Frieza get his ass beat. Unlike Goku and Vegeta, the fusions actually do have some common sense. They do the shit they do on purpose. Anyone who tries to tell you that any fucking Dragon Ball character in 2021 is not a planet buster is not a reputable power scaler. Even the weakest of Dragon Ball characters in today's meta can destroy a fucking planet. And also the whole light speed argument. The accepted theory is that just light is faster in the Dragon Ball world than it is in the real world, which is acceptable. Honestly, I can accept the fact that light doesn't work the same way. So whereas they'd be millions of times light speed in our universe, in their universe, they're just simply not. Because none of them can handle the Kaioken. There's a reason why King Kai only ever taught it to Goku. None of their bodies would have been able to handle the Kaioken. Vegeta's probably the only other person that could learn it, but he never would. What? Whoa! That just happened. Are we? Are we good? We good? I lost all internet connection for a second. That was weird. I bet that was so weird. Internet just gone for a couple. Weird. Yeah, no, it wasn't your stream. That was me. I lost internet. It was weird. We're back. Anyway, no. Giro and 19 shouldn't be on powerful opponent because they weren't the main ones. 18 should probably be on powerful opponent though. She did break Vegeta's arm. What have I eaten today? Fuck all. A few carrots, a few baby carrots. That's about it. I've eaten a couple baby carrots today. That's why I said I was fucking hungry. But your boy ain't got the money. Buy real food. Bro, half my calories today have been from my coffee. Actually, 90% of my calories today have been from my fucking coffee. Like 300 calories just from fucking coffee. Never drink your calories, kids, unless it's coffee. Or protein powder, I guess. You can drink that. Ugh. Ugh. I don't really even pay attention to Dragon Ball Heroes. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't really give a shit. Mans does not care. Already got an MVP 17. Fan fiction Goku Black. Yeah, pretty much. Is it, or is a Spirit Bomb the ultimate trump card? They've, weirdly enough, at this point, if we include Dragon Ball Heroes, those fuckers have fused more times than Goku's used the Spirit Bomb. So what truly is the ultimate trump card? I mean, Fusion is only OP for as long as they allow it to be OP. One of these days, Fusion is going to die, just like Super Saiyan 2. Or better yet, Super Saiyan 3. Either that or all the fusions are just going to have access to Ultra Instinct, and then it's just fucking bleh. Of course, fusions make money. You take two fan favorite characters and you put them in badass being. The hell's happening up there? Hell yeah. That's why every fucking anniversary's got to have a Vegito attached to it in Legends. Oh. I wouldn't say they fuck around too much. It's like Vegito's first outing, he thought his fusion was permanent. And then his second outing, he actually got pretty much straight to business, but Super Saiyan Blue just fucked with his fusion time. And Gogeta needed to be serious off the bat because Broly. I'll say this before I'll say it again. The reason why Gogeta is consistent is because Gogeta's never had a challenge. Could you fuck off, laptop? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the reason Gogeta consistently defeats his opponents is because Gogeta never has a challenge. Whereas Vegito is always up against someone who he technically can't even kill. Broly was not a challenge at all. Gogeta Blue versus Broly is one of, if not the single most one-sided fight in Dragon Ball history. Gogeta did not have any challenge whatsoever. That was one of the most one-sided beatdowns I've ever seen. Broly was durable, but he didn't actually do anything. He got what? 3 punches on Gogeta the entire fucking time? Like, bro, durable as shit, but at no point did Gogeta struggle at all. It was just like Broly versus Frieza. Frieza was durable as shit. He lasted a whole hour, but he didn't fucking do anything to Broly. And the same thing happened with Broly versus Gogeta. Broly was tanky enough to take a bunch of those hits, but he didn't fucking do anything. Broly got 1 hit in right as Gogeta transformed. He got another hit in shortly after that. Then he got 1 more in the weird distortion world piece of shit. And then that was it. Broly hit him 3 times. Well, no, 4, because I think he technically got 2 hits in the weird distortion world. So he hit him 4 times. And all it did was knock Gogeta back a couple feet, and then he just came right back. Broly was durable, but it was easily the most one-sided beat in Dragon Ball history. Except maybe Frieza versus Vegeta on Namek. You know, the one where Frieza tortured him. That was probably a more one-sided beatdown than Gogeta versus Broly. But other than that, yeah. Gogeta beat the shit out of Broly and still had enough time, while in Super Saiyan Blue the whole time, to stop Frieza if he wanted to try anything. Granted, Gogeta would have one-punched Frieza. Like, Gogeta could have actually just had like 5 seconds left of his fusion and he would have beaten Frieza. Like, even Frieza's not stupid enough to challenge Gogeta, which we clearly saw. Even Frieza's not that fucking stupid. Yeah, even Super Saiyan Gogeta was beating the shit out of Broly. The only reason Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta existed in that movie was to sell fucking merchandise. That was it. Realistically, in terms of in-universe power scaling, there's no fucking reason why Gogeta needed that blue form. That blue form only existed to sell fucking merchandise. Because Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta will sell more than a Super Saiyan 2 Gogeta. Though honestly, I think a Super Saiyan God Gogeta would have sold far more than Super Saiyan Blue. Just saying. Yeah. Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta only exists to sell toys. He didn't actually need it. He would have been just fine with Super Saiyan 2. Or at the very least, God. Yeah. So at that point, when Broly reached full power, he needed to transform. But he didn't need fucking Super Saiyan Blue. Yeah, Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta was entirely unnecessary. It was just to sell some toys. That's it. And obviously by toys I mean, like, you know, video game stuff. Just toys is just a metaphorical word. But in terms of actual in-universe, Super Saiyan 2 Gogeta would have been fine. Super Saiyan 3. And if you really wanted to sell some toys, I would have just went with Super Saiyan God. That's the thing. You want to counter how much powerful Broly gets each time you hit him. He still didn't need Super Saiyan. Even at the very end of the fight, when the Kamehameha happened, he still would not have needed Super Saiyan Blue. Would you stop? Stupid ass fucking laptop. Stop doing that. He still would not have needed Super Saiyan Blue. I find it hard to believe that even when the fight ended, Super Saiyan God would have not still been overkill. Honestly, if fucking Vegeta had just beat him when he had the chance, half that movie wouldn't have even happened. Vegeta was so much stronger than fucking Broly at the beginning of that fight. Like, come on, Vegeta. Like, why do Saiyans have to build up in power? Why can't y'all just be like Super Saiyan Blue out of my face? Like, could y'all fuck off? I mean, I appreciate, you know, the sportsmanship and all, but could y'all like stop? Could y'all just stop? Especially since, like, Y'all made Vegeta look so bad in that movie. Apparently, base form Goku is stronger than Super Saiyan God Vegeta. Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, I know Goku's stronger than Vegeta, but I refuse to believe the gap is that fucking large. I refuse to believe that Goku is thousands of times stronger than Vegeta. I refuse. And obviously he's not. It's just movies. You gotta make the movie look cool. You want to go through all the transformations. We can sacrifice a bit of sense for the movie to look good, I guess. That whole point was just so that Super Saiyan God Goku could show off his new technique. Energy bending. That nigga thought he was the Avatar. Broly was not a threat until fucking Paragus died. Until he went Super Saiyan, Broly was not an actual threat. Like, if Goku and Vegeta would work together for once, Broly, even after losing his mind, would have still been defeated. It wasn't until he became a Super Saiyan that he became a fucking problem. But Goku and Vegeta refuse to work together because they're fucking stupid. Legendary Super Saiyan, the legendary Broly would be the green haired one. Super Saiyan Broly is just the yellow Broly. Full power could be considered legendary Super Saiyan if you want to do it. If you want to do it like that, but that means you also have to call Kale the legendary Super Saiyan. Don't be a fucking hypocrite now. If Broly is the legendary Super Saiyan because of that fucking green hair, you have to call Kale the legendary Super Saiyan as well. Don't y'all be biased here in this chat. Bro, Akari fucking I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like Vegeta never needed to stop fighting to begin with. He still had Super Saiyan Blue and Super Saiyan Blue Evolved, which he never fucking used. The difference between Vegeta and Goku, Vegeta can access Super Saiyan Blue Evolved whenever the fuck he wants. Goku can't access Ultra Instinct whenever the fuck he wants, especially not in the Broly movie. But Vegeta could have used Super Saiyan Blue Evolved. I don't know why he didn't. Yeah, technically, in terms of the canon, Kale was the first one. Let that sink in for a second. Broly, in terms of what is canon, Broly is actually a copy of Kale. I'm gonna let y'all be triggered by that for a while. Now, obviously, we all know Kale is a copy of old DBZ Broly, but as far as the canon is concerned, that Broly doesn't exist. So, DBS Broly is a copy of Kale. Kale came first. Think about that. I don't know if base Gogeta is that damn strong, but he's probably up there. Actually, yeah, no. Base Gogeta probably is stronger than Super Saiyan Blue Evolved and Kaioken times 20 Blue Goku. At the very least, he's like just as strong. Probably. I mean, Universe 6 Saiyans just have better genetics. I'll never understand why people are so triggered by that. It's just like, do you not know how people work? Genetics play a big part in how people function. DBZ Broly is not underrated. What? What? Probably the single most popular Dragon Ball thing of all time. Yeah, fucking underrated. Get the fuck. That's because as a character, Broly is nothing more than a petulant crybaby. DBZ Broly as a character sucks. Just like fucking Super Gogeta. Everyone loves Super Gogeta because he looks cool. But as a character, he's fucking terrible. There's a reason why I didn't like Gogeta until Dragon Ball Super Broly came out. I don't give a fuck how cool you look. If your character is shit, I'm not gonna like you. Also, DBZ Broly is the most powerful being in all of existence. There's a reason why the Z Broly movies can never be canon. And that's because Broly is actually the most powerful villain they've ever faced. He just accidentally destroys an entire galaxy. You do realize that makes him hundreds, if not thousands, of times stronger than Kid Buu, right? The first fucking movie, he just accidentally destroys a fucking galaxy. That makes him that bastard is Beerus tier. He gets one punched by Super Saiyan Goku with the power of friendship infused into him. Why? This fucker is strong enough to bitch Beerus. I wonder how the fuck Goku went from beating Broly to being beaten by Cell. Like, what? What the fuck? Literally, the whole movie is fine if you take out that one scene. If you take out the first 10 seconds of that movie, it's completely fine. And you could make it canon. But those 10 seconds of Broly accidentally destroying a galaxy ruin the whole movie's credibility as a canon property. Even today, Goku and Vegeta would not be fighting someone who can accidentally and ultra casually destroy an entire galaxy. They might be fighting people who are powerful enough to do it, but not just fucking ultra casually by accident. Like, what the fuck? Like, they've fought a handful of people that could destroy the fucking universe. But not that many. Like, what, Beerus? Jiren? Honestly, they probably, like, Jiren probably couldn't destroy the universe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if Broly could destroy the universe. Maybe. If he got powerful enough, he could. If his power rised enough, he could destroy the universe. But it's like, even like, I don't believe for 1 second that even at the full power we saw him at, DBS Broly is capable of just one-shotting a galaxy. Like, even I don't believe that. Not without trying. And here's the thing, right? He'd have to be at full power. Just for him to destroy the fucking galaxy, he'd have to be at full power. He's not gonna fucking ultra casually just whoosh, galaxy gone. What? What the fuck? He's gonna piss him off a little bit and he's just galaxy gone. What? Breaking through a dimensional barrier is nothing compared to destroying a galaxy. If dimensional barriers meant shit, then that means Gotenks is like a universe. It's like fucking multi-galaxy buster. You expect me to believe that fucking Gotenks can destroy a galaxy? No. Gotenks cannot destroy a fucking galaxy, but he can break a dimensional barrier by screaming. I mean, dimension was way bigger. The hyperbolic time chamber is an infinite dimension. There is no size to the hyperbolic time chamber. It's infinite. And the dimension Broly and Gogeta were in actually had walls. They crashed into multiple walls. So actually, the hyperbolic time chamber is significantly larger because it's an infinite dimension. Whereas the dimension they squeezed themselves into is actually fairly tiny. Like the size of a fucking room. Gotenks broke through an infinite dimension. Clearly dimensional barriers are not that fucking strong in Dragon Ball. Literally, Goku tells Gohan when they enter it that it's limitless. Goku himself says that the hyperbolic time chamber is an infinite dimension. And even if it wasn't, the amount of it that we've seen is still far bigger than the dimension Gogeta and Broly were in. Now, granted, even though Goku is the fucking protagonist, you probably shouldn't accept anything Goku tells you, so I'll concede to that. You probably shouldn't. You should probably take anything Goku tells you with a pinch of salt. First of all, it's a manga, not a novel. There is a difference between the two. Gogeta didn't use the times 100 Big Bang Kamehameha because that fucker was already in Super Saiyan Blue. Did he really need to be using a times 100 Big Bang Kamehameha? Honestly, the whole rule that Saiyans can't breathe in space was broken so long ago. Like, I feel like that rule only existed in the Frieza saga. like legit, I feel like that rule only existed in the Frieza saga. It wouldn't have destroyed the fucking galaxy. Yes, you can get lost in the hyperbolic time chamber. You can get lost and never find the door again because it's infinite or near infinite. Granted, near infinite doesn't make sense. It's not a quantifiable thing. Whenever someone says near infinite, they just mean you'll never actually see it. You'll die long before you meet the end of it. But there is an end. But you'll never actually see it. Stop doing that. Oh, would you look at that? It finally decided to work. Yes. Well, they were ripping apart the universe, which is technically the same thing. It's a little bit different from just outright destroying the universe. Ripping it apart would be ripping it apart is destroying the universe, but in a different way. When people say destroy the universe, they mean like just blow it up, one shot, bang, that's it. Not tear it into pieces. Goku and Beerus were ripping the universe apart. They were tearing the universe into pieces, which is a form of destroying it, but that's not what people mean when they say destroy the universe. Well, I mean, the amount of effort involved is irrelevant, but it is a matter of yeet, universe gone, regardless of how much effort's put into it. If you can destroy the universe, you can destroy the universe. Doesn't matter how much effort you need to put into it. But at this point, most of our main characters are universe level beings. Like, I find it hard to believe that God of Destruction, Vegeta, and Master Ultra Instinct Goku can't destroy a fucking universe. Not necessarily. The reason why Goku and Beerus were ripping apart the universe was because their power was clashing in a way that uh, had an outward ripple effect. Goku wasn't actually strong enough to destroy the fucking universe by that point. It was the ripple effect from their clash that was destroying the universe. Goku himself was not a universe level being in the Battle of Gods arc. Goku wasn't even a universe level being. Honestly, I wouldn't say he was a universe level being until the Tournament of Power. There are different ways of destroying the universe than just raw power. It's not that simple. Power in Dragon Ball is not that simple. It's not that black and white. It doesn't have to be. The level of power, like the rip effect that they caused was ripping apart the universe. The strength of the two beings do not have to be on a universe scaling level for the ripple of their strike to destroy the universe. Again, power scaling is not that fucking simple. Just because Goku and Beerus were ripping the universe apart does not mean Broly and Gogeta by default can destroy the universe. Can they? Probably, yeah. If they really wanted to, probably. But that does not, but just because past beings were capable of performing an act that could destroy the universe does not mean by default beings more powerful than them can destroy the universe. That's not how that shit works. That's not how power works. No. Power scaling just shows how powerful someone is over a period of time. Power scaling is just a way to judge an exact power level. Techniques and phenomena are not a part of power scaling. That's not how that works at all. Think about it in terms of like a power lifter, right? There are people who are, say, 200 pounds of muscle who can lift more than people with 250 pounds of muscle. Just because that other person has more muscle does not mean they're inherently stronger than someone else. Just because someone weaker is capable of doing something does not mean that someone stronger is also capable of doing that thing. No, does not work as a Hakai. What? That's how that shit worked. Bro would be dead. I suppose if you're weak enough, it can, but like Super Gogeta's version, yeah, probably, but not Gogeta Blue. Broly and Gogeta are strong enough to destroy a universe. But the clash that Beerus and Goku had is not evidence to support they can do that. The fact that they are just flat out stronger than everything before, well, almost everything before them. The fact that Goku and Broly are stronger than beings whose raw power can destroy the universe. There's your evidence. Goku did not have the power to destroy the universe in the Battle of Gods movie. It was the ripple effect between him and Beerus that were ripping apart the universe. So that ripple effect does not automatically mean that anyone else can destroy the universe. However, Broly and Gogeta are stronger than beings whose innate raw power can destroy the universe. That implies that Gogeta and Broly can destroy a universe. Broly or Zamasu? Broly is more powerful than Zamasu, but could Broly kill Zamasu? Like, Merge Zamasu is no longer immortal, but would Broly be able to kill him? Probably, right? If Trunks could do it, there's no reason why Broly can't. So, yeah, I'd say Broly would probably still win. Well, I feel like that fight would last long enough for Broly to reach his full power. Zamasu will take a lot of hits. Because I don't think Broly's going to be thinking of the fact that Zamasu's healing himself. The fight would last a long ass time, but Broly would win. There's more potential Gohan or Trunks. Trunks. Probably. No, Broly versus Jiren would be a long ass fight. If Jiren wanted to see how strong Broly is, that fight would last a long ass time. If Jiren just saw Broly as a threat and wanted to end him quickly, that fight would last about 15 seconds. Because Broly's going to have to, at minimum, be in his Super Saiyan form just to contend with Jiren to begin with. So, if Jiren wants to end him quickly, no, that fight's going to last seconds. But if Jiren actually wants to see how strong he is, then it'll be a long-ass fight. They were both at full power. Jiren would win. Simply because Jiren's a far smarter fighter than Broly. It wouldn't be as fucking one-sided as Gogeta versus Broly, but Broly is not a smart enough fighter to deal with Jiren. Jiren would outmaneuver the shit out of Broly. Yes, the goddamn question was if Jiren and Broly were both at full power. They're both at full power. Jiren has far better instincts than Broly does. Broly learns as he fights, but Jiren's innate raw skill and battle instincts are going to allow him to win. That's why Broly got his ass beat by Gogeta so badly. It wasn't just the power difference. It was the fact that Gogeta is just a superior fighter. Gogeta bitched the hell out of Broly because he was both more powerful and smarter. He was a far better fighter than Broly was. Broly just kind of does shit. He learns as he fights, but until he learns the pattern, he's just swinging his fucking arms around. And Jiren's not stupid. If Jiren sees something is not working, or he sees that, Broly's starting to catch on to his fighting style, he's just going to do something different. The problem is, if Jiren gets emotional, then yeah. But Jiren has no reason to get all pissy. Goku is not smarter than Jiren. What? Goku isn't even smarter than Goten. What the fuck are you talking about? Goku isn't even smarter than Goten. Goku went to school right now, he'd get like a 0.1 grade point average. Even though Jiren also proved that he was just as skilled a fighter as Goku was when he managed to break through Goku's defenses with more than just his power multiple times. You could tell how much Jiren was holding back when Goku, right before the last time Goku went Ultra Instinct. And Jiren was just simply outskilling Goku at that point. Goku blocked a few of his attacks, but not all of them, because Jiren could see where he was open. Goku's a smart-ass fighter. He knows what he's doing. But Jiren is very competent in taking advantage of a person's weakness or opening. Jiren does that multiple times. Jiren takes advantage of Goku's of Goku leaving himself fucking wide open, or having speed has nothing to do with it. Speed has nothing to fucking do with it. If Goku was just a simply vastly superior fighter to Jiren, Jiren's speed would have nothing to do with it. If Goku can think faster than Jiren can move, then Jiren's speed has nothing to do with it. Goku would still block every attack. If Goku was simply so much of a superior fighter that he could predict what Jiren was going to do before Jiren fucking did it, his speed wouldn't fucking matter. Goku was able to beat Hit's time skip at first, by predicting what Hit was going to do. So if Goku was also capable of doing that with Jiren, he would have done it, regardless of how fast Jiren is. Or how weak he was. Skill will always trump power. Every time. Unless the difference in power is just astronomically huge. Even Roshi has proved that skill will almost always beat power. Roshi's one of the weakest people in Dragon Ball, yet he held his own longer than half the Universe 7 team. Now, and hell, in the manga, Roshi fucking fought Jiren. Roshi fucking fought Jiren in the manga. He didn't win, but he didn't get fucking one shot either. Like, skill does matter. Even if literally Jiren at 0.01% power is still thousands of times stronger than Roshi at 100%. Jiren holding back meant nothing. The absolute lowest level of power Jiren could go to would still be light years ahead of Roshi's maximum output. Because Goku realized that he was just going to keep getting stronger. Goku could have fought Broly longer, but he realized he was getting nowhere. So fusion was the proper play. He didn't do that because Broly was just so vastly superior. If Goku wanted to, he could have fought a little bit longer before he was just so overwhelmingly overpowered that his innate skill would not have been a factor. When the difference in power is stupidly large, then eventually you're going to lose, regardless of how skilled you are. That's why Roshi didn't fucking beat Jiren. As good as Roshi is, Jiren is just so much more powerful than him that all Jiren needed was one fucking hit. And it doesn't matter how skilled you are, one hit will always happen. Yes, and Gogeta transformed to sell fucking merchandise. I actually just think you don't understand how Dragon Ball works. That's what I think. I think you just have zero concept of how Dragon Ball works. Or power scaling, for that matter. Same as when Goku was able to outskill Kale and Caulifla, even though together they still were stronger than a weakened Super Saiyan 1 or 2 Goku. But Goku was just simply better than both of them and was able to block and dodge their attacks. Whis even fucking tells everyone that it doesn't matter how strong they are, they're not good enough to fight Goku. So if you honestly think skill means nothing in Dragon Ball, you're just a fucking idiot who has no fucking clue how Dragon Ball works. There's a level of power in which skill will no longer help you. But to suggest that skill means nothing in Dragon Ball is just a flat out wrong and dumb statement. Like, you have to either be purposefully ignorant or just fucking stupid to actually suggest that skill means nothing in Dragon Ball. Absolutely nothing. It's just a flat out false claim. It is an objectively false claim with countless pieces of evidence to back up it being completely false. The difference in power has to be outrageous in order for skill to no longer be a factor. Probably. Goku is a far more skilled fighter than Broly. However, Broly's power increases were happening too quickly and were too large for Goku to overcome. However, that fight did not start out as Broly being too strong for Goku. Goku outskills Broly until Broly simply becomes too powerful. However, at no point was Goku stronger than Broly when they started fighting. That whole fucking time, Broly was stronger. And he just kept getting stronger and stronger and stronger. For like the 15th time, there's a level of power in which your skill becomes useless. But to suggest that there is absolutely no situation to have ever been implemented in Dragon Ball, in Dragon Ball Z or Super, in which Goku or any other character's innate skill mattered, you're a dumbass. You're fucking retarded. You're either blind or you're fucking retarded to sit here and suggest that skill has meant nothing throughout the entire series since Dragon Ball, I guess. The OG Dragon Ball, when no one was actually that strong. Even in Dragon Ball Super, there are plenty of fucking examples of skill mattering, even in very like critical moments. And skill also means intelligence, battle intelligence, knowing when to do things. Hell, Goku's entire fucking fight against Golden Frieza proves how much more skilled Goku is than Frieza. Because even when Frieza was winning, Goku was still outsmarting the shit out of him. Goku versus Caulifla very much was. At that point, there's no reason to suggest that Caulifla was not stronger than at the very least Super Saiyan Goku, because of how weakened Goku was. Goku only survived his encounter with Caulifla and Kale because he was better than them. What do you think Goku was doing the entire time? He literally told Frieza that he was just waiting for his energy to run out. Goku knew the entire time that Frieza was going to run out of energy, proving that he is a superior fighter to Frieza. He knew he was never actually losing. Even if Frieza was overpowering him, he knew he was not actually going to lose. Which would classify Goku as a superior fighter. Frieza was more powerful, but Goku was better. Skill doesn't just mean how well your punch is. Your actual battle intelligence also applies to your skill. You can throw the best punch in the universe, but if you have no idea when to do it, you're not very skilled, are you? You can do the most clean triple flip kick in the fucking galaxy. Does that mean you're skilled? No, not if you don't know when to use it. Martial arts is about more than just hitting people. And Goku is actually a very perfect example of how martial arts is about more than just hitting people. How does that not prove that he's a superior fighter? If I was in a fight with someone and I knew I couldn't overpower them, but I did know I could outlast them and did just that, wouldn't that make me the smarter and by proxy better fighter? If the other person did not have the intelligence, the battle intelligence, the battle instincts to know that they would run out of stamina that quickly, that makes them a less superior fighter. Like what is this dumbass fucking argument? Like fucking what good is all the power in the universe if you don't even know how to use it? You'll get plenty far just by using it however the fuck you please if you're powerful enough. But like, you need you need both instinct and actual intelligence. Goku may not be smart. He knows what he's doing. Frieza lost because he did not have the skill necessary to know that he would run out of stamina before he could kill Goku. Frieza lost because he was not smart enough, not because he was not powerful enough. You're missing the fucking point there, though. The whole fucking point there is Goku is a superior fighter because he knew that would happen, and Frieza didn't. If Goku didn't know that was going to happen either, he likely would have gotten himself killed. Frieza would have likely ended up killing Goku. Goku would not have been so defensive if he didn't fucking know that was going to happen. Frieza would have won if Goku was not smarter than him. Frieza would not have run out of stamina before being able to kill Goku if Goku was not smarter and thus better than him. Oh my god. Yep, there you go. If you're better than them, it doesn't matter how fast or powerful they are, you can bide your time and wait for an opening. That is what skill is. Oh yeah, easy. Well, could Vegeta outskill Frieza? Yeah, probably. I feel like Vegeta's trained enough to be able to outskill Frieza. He's not the martial artist Goku is. Vegeta very much relies on his power more than anything else, but whereas Goku is at heart a martial artist. He combines his martial arts with his power, whereas Vegeta just kind of blasts you in the face. Plot armor is not a real thing, by the way. Plot armor is just a term people use when the protagonist wins too much. When the protagonist is able to get out of situations that they really shouldn't have been able to. That's the whole term. A plot armor doesn't actually fucking exist. If how they got out of that situation is explained, it's not plot armor. Plot armor doesn't exist. It's just a term. Vegeta did die on Namek. He was brought back with the Dragon Balls. What? Vegeta was killed right in front of Goku and just was then brought back with the Dragon Balls. What the fuck? He was the second fucker to be killed by Final Form Frieza after fucking Dende, who was also brought back with the Dragon Balls. You mean his fight with Frieza's minions? Like Zarbon? Zarbon was cocky and thought Vegeta was dead. That's not plot armor. That's a stupid antagonist. That's just a cocky antagonist. That's not plot armor. Plot armor is fucking Super Saiyan 2. That's fucking plot armor. Plot armor is Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. But no, even that's not plot armor. The only true plot armor, I would say the only true plot armor in Dragon Ball was when Goku's God form fucking healed him from that hole in his chest. That was plot armor. Because you're not gonna sit here and tell me that Goku just becomes immortal in this fucking form, but then never does that again in his God form. He just never heals himself again. That was fucking plot armor. He didn't revive him on accident. The wish was bring everyone who Frieza and his men killed back to life. That's not an accident. Goku knew he was dead. He's the one that asked for that wish. Well, he was the one that asked them all to be teleported away except him. But he knew about that wish. It's not like Vegeta coming back was a surprise to anybody. Vegeta coming back should not have been a surprise to anybody. Like, shit wasn't an accident. That shit was very intentional. Krillin wasn't able to. Goku did what he did to show Krillin how powerful he actually was. Both Krillin and Goku knew that Krillin would have had no chance against Goku had Goku actually tried to push the Kamehameha into him. The whole point of that demonstration was just to show that Krillin is useful. Krillin's innate skill is valuable. He would have never beaten Goku. Goku is better and more powerful than him. That whole thing it doesn't break any form of power scaling. That Kamehameha scene does not break any form of power scaling whatsoever. It doesn't make anything inconsistent. It doesn't make Krillin stronger than fucking Goku. No. It's the same reason how Krillin was able to beat Gohan. Gohan is light years ahead of Krillin in power, but Krillin is just better. Krillin is just a better fighter than Gohan. Gohan's not a martial artist. Krillin is. Krillin was able to outsmart Gohan. He wasn't using his full power, but even Gohan was surprised when Krillin beat him. When Krillin knocked his dumbass over the thing, Gohan was visibly shocked because he didn't think Krillin would have been able to him. Why? Because Gohan knows he's stronger than Krillin, but Krillin proved to him that your power is not everything. You can overcome a difference in power if you're good enough at what you do. The whole point of Super Saiyan Blue is energy control. Goku can actually lower his power below a point that he can do it in his base form while in Super Saiyan Blue. The whole fucking point of the form is pure energy control. So realistically, he should actually be able to lower his power level down to a level of 1 in that form. So Goku can actually suppress himself more in Super Saiyan Blue than he can in any other form. That and Goku and Vegeta's lack of synergy was throwing Jiren off immensely. Jiren is prepared to fight people who know what they're doing together, and Goku and Vegeta being incapable of working together in any capacity was throwing Jiren off. Even we said that. Jiren couldn't keep up with both of them because they were just doing random bullshit. And I mean, like, fair enough. If I had to fight two people as incapable of working together as Goku and Vegeta, even if I was far superior to them, I'd fucking lose that fight too. Be like if two fucking kids who've never met each other tried to fight me. I'd probably lose that fight because I'd be too worried about why they would do the things they would do. I'd lose that fight because I would lose brain cells trying to figure out what the fuck they're doing. It's like a human trying to fight Alakazam and his wham 5K IQ. Y'all know that? Y'all know Alakazam has an IQ of 5,000? The only way you're going to beat him is to think of something so inept that he hasn't even calculated the possibility of you doing it. I'm mad that he lost to a nigga named Granola. That's what I'm mad about. That's what pisses me off. What pisses me off is that this God Destruction Vegeta lost to a nigga named Granola. That's what triggers the fuck out of me. This nigga got beat by a snack. This nigga got beat by, you know what? Actually, it makes sense. Everyone gets beat by granola. Because people walk this earth thinking that granola is a healthy snack, even though it's not in any way. Granola is so high in calories. Like granola, everyone on this fucking planet gets beat by granola because everyone underestimates how many calories are in granola. Granola will always hurt you more than it helps you. Don't eat granola. Don't eat granola bars. Granola bars are just nothing but sugar and calories. Don't eat granola bars. Don't eat, like, what's a childhood favorite? Spaghetti. Oh, fucking spaghetti. 800 calories per cup. Yeah, you can miss me with that shit. I mean, I like granola. I like granola bars. Granola bars are like, they're really tasty and all, but they're so bad for you. It's like they have their health benefits, you know. You can get like a protein granola bar, but if you're gonna do that, just get a fucking protein bar. Like, just get a fucking protein bar. Don't you dare eat that damn Kit Kat bar. I mean, it's upsetting, but Vegeta does always take the L. Yeah, I don't think granola tastes bad. I like granola, but I'll probably never eat it again because it's just nothing but fucking calories for a bit of protein, but not much. I do like Kit Kats though. I like Kit Kats, but again, just calories. Sugar. G Fuel is so bad. Gatorade can be good because even though Gatorade tends to have a lot of sugar in it, it is very good for restoring electrolytes. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Unless you're a high level athlete, Gatorade is so unnecessary. G Fuel sucks. Like if you just read the ingredient profile for G Fuel, it's like, bro, why is this shit so popular? Just fucking read the ingredient profile for G Fuel. It's not that good. Gatorade, sure. If you get like sugar-free Gatorade, then yes. But even though, again, Gatorade is meant for restoring electrolytes, unless you're incredibly active, you do a lot of cardio, there's no fucking reason why you need Gatorade. Like it's not that necessary. Like, you know what? Let's actually look up the ingredient profile for G Fuel. I'm gonna explain because some of you guys might not know why I say G Fuel ain't shit. So let me actually look up. Yeah, let's look up the ingredient profile for G Fuel. All right. Because you didn't know this is a fitness channel now. There's also a fucking fitness channel now. G Fuel? What the fuck? Bro, why? Why the fuck would I take G Fuel when I'm sick? Caffeine is the last fucking thing I want when I feel sick. Shit. My God. Well, I mean, all supplements are liquid drugs, technically. What would make it rated R? What? Bro, just drink coffee. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. If you want your caffeine fix, just drink some fucking coffee. It's less calories too, especially if you can stomach black coffee. Like, oh my God, if you can stomach black coffee, literally that's the best form of caffeine. Black coffee is like Fucking 3 calories per cup. Now, I don't drink black coffee. My coffee is about 170 calories because it's 12 ounces with half and half and some sugar. So my coffee's got some calories to it, but like if you can stomach black coffee, just drink black coffee. Like screw all these fucking energy drinks and shit. You can get your caffeine. And honestly, any fitness that you want to achieve, you can do it just from fucking coffee. You don't need all these fucking energy drinks and shit. I mean, like, I don't mind like Monster, but even Monster is too much shit in it. Give me a Monster with half the shit in it, and there you go. There's your perfect energy drink. Yes. Yes, I do. I'm currently on on my fat loss diet, trying to get to around 12% body fat, somewhere around there. I don't know if I'll stay at 12 like year round, but I want to see if I can get to around 12%. See how I feel, and if I don't feel like I can maintain that, then I'll probably stay around 14%. And yes, I do. How bad is Red Bull? Tastes like fucking blood. You've only tasted the pink Monster? Oh my god, you missing out. Holy shit, that's like one of the average ones. I'll probably end up I probably will actually end up making like more like fitness oriented content on the channel once I actually get to a point I want to be at. You can't tell I work out because of this shirt. It's too fucking too fucking loose. That, and I'm not very big. Oh, it won't be 1 year. I started the fat loss thing on July 14th. July 14th was when that started. And as long as I keep doing what I'm doing, I should reach my desired body fat within the next 10 weeks. So that'll be what? So 1, 2, 3, 4 months? Like a 4-month thing. I am not doing Saitama's workout. This channel's got to get a lot more views before I do a 10-kilometer run every fucking morning. The thing is, like, people think losing weight is fucking hard. It's not. Just be at a calorie deficit and do lightweight cardio. Literally, all I fucking do is 15 to 20,000 steps a day. That's my cardio. 15 to 20,000 steps a day. And admittedly, I'm on a fairly aggressive calorie deficit of about 1,000 calories, which you should not be at. You should aim for a 500 calorie deficit, but like, fitness is not that fucking hard. Losing weight is not that hard. The problem is people aren't fucking patient. People are not patient, and people have unrealistic expectations. I'm going to tell you right now, 99% of people cannot achieve the physique they want because genetics. any fitness any ripped nigga that you see on fucking Instagram, most of you will never achieve their physiques because one, some of them are fucking fake. Like some of them aren't natural to begin with. And second, even the ones that aren't natural just have top tier genetics. Like I know I have pretty good genetics simply because of how easily I'm able to lose fat and the fact that my muscles grow fairly symmetrically. Like I can tell, I've been able to tell just by the little bit that I've done that I have fairly good genetics. I don't know if they're like top tier or anything. That'll wait to be seen. But I don't have. I don't. I'd say I have above average genetics. Most people aren't fucking natty, my guy. Even the people who do have the patience and the motivation, they lose the motivation when they don't look like the people they're comparing themselves to. Here's the thing. If you want to get in shape, do not compare yourself to anyone but you. All right? Never compare yourself to anyone but you from last week. Because you from last week is the only thing you should ever be striving to be better than. You should only ever be striving to look better than past you. What's my bench? I don't actually use a barbell. I don't have a barbell. But the last time I bench pressed was when I was in high school and I was able to do like 180, but that was like 7 years ago. It's been 7 years since I've been on a bench. Since I've done a bench press. And I was doing about 180 back then. I could definitely lift more. I can definitely bench more than that now. It's fucking 7 years ago. Gym memberships are entirely unnecessary. They make everything easier, but they're entirely unnecessary. All I have is a pair of adjustable dumbbells and me. That's it. That's all you need. It's a pain in the ass, yeah. A fucking pain in the ass to work with only a pair of dumbbells, but you can do it. Gym memberships do nothing but speed the process, but not even speed it up. Just make it a bit easier. Rock Lee did have some pretty intense training. You can work out any muscle group with no equipment at all. Again, gyms just make it easier. They're not necessary. Gyms make building your physique easier. They do not make it possible. They're completely unnecessary. The only equipment you would ever truly need is a pair of dumbbells or a resistance band. Maybe a pull-up bar if you really want to work your back out. Because obviously like pull-ups are probably like the best back workout. So if you wanted a chiseled back, you're gonna want to invest in the pull-up bar. But if just like a decent looking back is fine for you, then you don't even need that. You would be surprised how many gains you can make just off a fucking push-up. Ask yourself right now, how many push-ups do you honestly think you could do every single day? Most people can't even do a fucking push-up right, let alone a lot of them. Like 60% of people don't even do a fucking push-up right, let alone do enough of them to be like, oh, I need equipment. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you can't do a standard push-up, you have no fucking business on a fucking bench. You have no business with a barbell on top of you if you can't even do a fucking push-up. 10 push-ups, then you die. Yep. Deadlifts and push-ups work completely different parts of the body. The deadlift is a leg and lower back exercise. The push-up is a chest and tricep exercise. The deadlift and the push-up have nothing to do with each other. They're two compound movements, but they're compound movements for different shit. Pull-ups are easily the best back workout, but you don't have to do them. Like, should you do pull-ups? Yeah, probably. But do you have to do pull-ups? No. You don't have to do anything. Do whatever workout you're comfortable with. The best possible workout is one that works for you. The most optimal workout possible is a workout that works for you. Starving yourself does nothing. Starving yourself will make you lose muscle. Starving yourself will make you lose muscle and gain fat. Well, there's no getting rid of water weight. Water weight will always be there. Cardio doesn't make you lose muscle. People think that, but it doesn't. You have to be doing hours and hours and hours and hours of cardio 7 days a week with no weight training and an awful diet in order for cardio to ruin any form of gains. You have to be doing 7 hours of cardio, no weight training, and have an awful diet for cardio to ruin your gains. And at that point, it's not the fucking cardio that's ruining your gains. It's your awful living style. Cardio itself does not do anything. Excessive cardio can ruin your ability to recover, thus making future workouts harder. However, cardio itself has no negative impact on muscle growth. Even if you don't weight train, you will not lose existing muscle doing cardio. Everything you're doing has to be completely wrong in order for you to lose muscle doing cardio. And at that point, it's not the cardio's fault. It's your fault for doing everything wrong. Yeah. There's no such thing as working off water weight, because you'll lose whatever water weight you had, and then you'll gain it back instantly the second you do literally anything. So maybe I should be a gym coach. Maybe I should get my physique in check before I should probably finish my physique before I try and coach anyone, honestly. like I know what I'm talking about, but if you don't look the part, no one's gonna fucking believe you. No one's gonna pay me to tell them what to do when I'm at like 23% body fat. Like if you're gonna be a gym coach, you gotta at least be at like 15% body fat. Like shit, you gotta look like you know what the fuck you're doing. You gotta have some form of muscle on you. My muscle building phase has not started yet. I am building muscle because I'm working out as I'm cutting, so my fat stores are being used to fuel the muscle building process, but it's not that much. Like you could probably see, like right here, like you can see my bicep. I clearly have muscle, right? It's not just this unnoticeable arc here. Like I have muscle. Like muscle exists here, but it's not that much, right? I need to be getting a little bit bigger before I start trying to coach anybody. I mean, honestly, I could be like I probably could be a fitness coach at this point. Like I'm so deep into this shit, like I probably could be, but honestly, I don't know. That's my problem. I have no idea what I want to do as a job. But I feel like there's so much misinformation about fitness on the internet that like I could honestly like if I made a living teaching people what not to do and what to actually do when it comes to fitness, that'd be fucking great. I'm probably going to be hella down on the scale today because I haven't eaten anything, so I've probably lost a bit of water weight. So my scale might be a bit inaccurate today. My scale measurement's probably going to be a bit inaccurate today. I mean, I am drinking water, but technically drinking water has nothing to do with your actual water weight. I mean, it does contribute to it, but your water goes into your stomach, not your fucking legs. The water you drink goes into your fucking stomach. That's your legs and your arms. Does contribute though. Ooh. Doesn't do nothing. Y'all see that though? Chest. I don't even know if y'all can see that. You don't work out while you're sick. That's stupid. If you're sick, lay the fuck down. Never work out when you're sick. Never work out when you're hungover. You're just gonna feel like shit. You're not even gonna be able to do anything right. Stay the fucking bed. I like how the stream title says probably won't be here long. Or something like that. Won't be here long. Some bullshit like that. It's been 3.5 hours. Speaking of which, I need to feed the fucking animal. I'll be right back. I gotta go feed my stupid ass dog. Why are you so weird? Why are you so damn weird? Jesus. Where are you I have doggo's food. Ferret on an escalator. You're such a freak. Take the damn food. So now that we're 3 hours and 40 minutes into the stream, y'all want to actually do the raid we were supposed to be doing? Ariel. Technically, her name's Bubble. Why did YouTube censor nut job? What the fuck? That's how you know YouTube's algorithm is in the fucking gutter. It just saw the word nut and it was like, nope. All right, let me know when y'all are ready. I'll have code up on screen. That one. I should be a dick and copy and paste the fucking actual room code into the chat. Here you go. Whoever gets it is whoever. You like how many tabs I have open? There's the room code, I guess. All right, if you want it, fucking pause it. God damn it. There we go. I'm sure it is. Gino Senshi. Topo. No. Ah! Just a little heads up, I will never be the first one to rush because I don't trust people. I will always stand there until you rush first because I don't trust people to actually do anything right. Legit, I considered the other, I think yesterday, making a video called why co-op / raids are bullshit, and it would have just been me complaining about how 95% of y'all don't know what the fuck you're doing. I might still make that video because fucking Christ, it's not that complicated, man. If anyone had in their friends list too, they can invite me to a raid if they want. Also, in terms of the LF Vegeta showcase, I'm going to be saving that. I will not do it until the Hoi Poi coins come out and I can get the LFZ power from that. That way I can get Vegeta to 3 stars, and he can actually go on my God Q team. I might do a 2-star one with him on Vegeta Family, but Vegeta Family disappoints me in every possible way. And Universe Survival Saga, let's be honest, that would just be an EX Jiren showcase. So, like, let's be honest, of course, EX Jiren would just steal the showcase. So. I love how I did manage to pull both units, though, and I pulled Jiren first. Hi. Also, I'm a little hurt that no one made a comment about the UI Goku pull because I hyped it up so much just for that stupid ass sound effect to play. I'm a little hurt. It took me like 20 minutes to edit that. Which is far more editing effort than I normally put into a Legends video. He's got an LF units kit, man. But he's got those fucking extreme stats. Woo-hoo-hoo. Those stats are not it. I have so much fucking Z power. Hold on. This nigga. I see that. The shit pops up on. This nigga just went. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all something else. y'all are a different fucking breed. Y'all are a different breed of human. I swear to God. But yo, like, can we just talk about how much Z power I have? Hold up. Like, forget about those 30s though. But I've got 100. I've got 10 sparking Z power, so that's 100 right there. Then I've got 100 sparking Z power on top of having, like, I think maxed out sparking metal. So really I have 4 100 sparking Z powers. Then I have this 200 sparking Z power and a 500 spark. I've got like 1100 Z powers fucking sitting here. Like, legit. And I had this 4-star or higher one as well. I got like 1200 fucking Z power sitting here. I've also got about 3,000, like 6,000 Z power for fucking Ultra Vegeta sitting here too that I refuse to put into him because I'm too fucking lazy. I mean, Revival Goku's already at 10 stars. Honestly, I'm very much saving all that Z power for a unit that I actually want to get up in stars. Once a unit gets to 9 stars, I'm like, I don't really need to put anything more into you. There's only a handful of units that I genuinely want to Z power up to 14 stars. Like Revival Goku, maybe. Corrupted Zamasu, probably. Like, after getting this Vegeta to 3 stars, I think any and all LFZ power I get will go into Corrupted Zamasu. So, bro, this stingy ass fucking Legends All Star banner will not give me a copy of Revival Goku. I swear. Blue Super Saiyan Gohan, absolutely, absolutely. He's a mega tank, disrupting tank, absolutely. He is what drives meta counters. Like, he is a meta counter, which is fucking disgusting because he's part of the meta. He's on the meta team, but he perfectly counters the meta because he's a disrupting tank. Whenever I play PvP, I tend to rank up fairly high, so I like to have units at around 7 to 9. I tend to never use a unit that isn't a Legends Limited unit under 7 stars. I'll settle for 6 on some units if I think they have some value, but for the most part, it's usually 7 or more. Oh, yes. I would say... So here's the thing. They're both good at different things. However, I think Gohan is more valuable because Hybrids has plenty of damage dealers and no dedicated tank. So, Blue Ultimate Go. Get out of my stream. Get out of my fucking chat, man. I think he's better than Blue Ultimate Gohan. Out of my fucking chat, man. I think the only true place for the Zenkai Super Saiyan 2 Trunks is Future. I still think that's the place where you want to use him the most. Like that Gohan can be annoying with his green cards into like super attacks. His super does a lot of damage. His green card's fucking annoying, but it's like he's just not good. He's just not good, like at all. he's shit. I mean, admittedly, he's fucking better than Bootanks was. Bootanks was just straight dead weight. Gohan was on release, but it's been a fucking year. Can we just talk about how EX Jiren has the audacity to have 90% damage inflicted and 40% against tags Sun Family or God Key? Like, what? At least Red Deborah had a disgustingly good Z ability. Shit. At least you could justify putting Deborah on bench. Bootanks couldn't even be used as a bench unit. You know what I should do? I should make the I'm a flex on you team. AKA my LF God Key team. Because now all 6 slots will be Legends Limited units. Oh, it's the I'm a flex right quick. Right though. EX Jiren and Goku out here being stupid. Full Zenkai team flex win. Bitch, Yes, nigga. That's not a flex I need to make. That's easy. Full Zenkai team. What? Fucking easy. Not that fucking team. Actually, yeah, no, just this one. Just this fucking team. Easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red. 6. Full Zenkai Saiyan team. Granted, a Zenkai Saiyan team ain't a flex. Everyone has a full Zenkai Saiyan team. That ain't no fucking flex. But that's why a full Zenkai team isn't a flex. Everyone has at least one full Zenkai team, and it's probably Saiyans. Granted, not all of them are at Zenkai 7 yet, because I just started Zenkaiing Namek Goku, so shush. What's going to bother me is that once I finish Super Saiyan 3 and Namek Goku Zenkai, I'm gonna have to make a video. That's what annoys me. I'm gonna have to make a PvP video using fucking Sun Family. It's like I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna have to because content. Fucking for the views. I can clickbait the fuck out of that video with in terms of the title and the thumbnail. I can clickbait the fuck out of it because of how much I don't want to do it. It's like, god damn, like I have to do it because it's just too easy to clickbait it. All of my Sun Family Zenkais are at 7 stars. You want to know what's crazy? Last month, I had more LF units at 2 stars than any other star count. All right? Let's take a look at what my LFs look like now. 7, 8, 7, 7, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2. 1 8-star, 3 7-stars, 2 4-stars, 2 3-stars, and 2 2-stars. So I have more LFs at 7 stars. Hold on. Oh, this thing was still targeted to Saiyans. Hold up. Oh, wait. Yep. No, that only increased the amount of 7 stars. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-star LFs. Goddamn. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a fucking god. You have no fucking idea how good my box is, man. Bitch, Goresh wish he had my luck. Goresh got to spend like 15,000 crystals before he starts getting lucky. I got to spend 3. Bitch, I pull new LFs on step 1. What are you talking about? Goresh got to do like 6 rotations before he starts pulling LFs left and right. I'll pull the new extreme first, and then I'll pull the new LF 2 multis later. With literally on this banner, every single multi had an LF in it. All of them. Every single one of them. It's fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. I'll never have that kind of luck again. Ever. Ever. Even if I keep the game. Even if I were to keep the game for the rest of this game's existence, I will never have that kind of luck again. The 3-year anniversary and this banner have just been fucking stupid. Like, it is outrageous how good my luck has been for the past couple months. I didn't pull full power Frieza, but I mean, like, 7-star Corrupted Zamasu, Step 1 Revival Gohan, and then an entire rotation of LFs? Like, what? Like, how do you even explain that shit without making it sound like you hacked the fucking game? Like, how do you explain that's what's happened to you over the past 2 months without just making someone think you hacked the fucking game? But keep in mind, right? Those guys spend far more crystals than I do. I think the most amount of crystals I've ever spent on a banner is like, what, 13,000? That's bullshit. The most I spent was 18,000. If we combine both Broly and Gogeta, it was 18,000 in one video. But that's just the thing. If you want to have that good Legends look, you got to subscribe. That's just it. You got to like the video and subscribe. I mean, hell, the person that won the anniversary giveaway pulled Purple Vegito. Vegito Blue, I should say. So there's something to that. I have contagious luck. 60% of the time. I have step-up banner luck. I don't think I've ever summoned on a step-up banner and have not pulled at least one thing that I can use, even if it's not the new unit. I have always pulled at least one unit that I can use anytime I've summoned on a step-up banner. I remember how fucking hyped I was when I got God Goku. That was the most hype shit of my life. Because everyone in the circle got Goku on the same fucking day. We were all hype as shit. None of us got Beerus, but it was fine. Beerus was terrible anyway. We were all hype as shit. We all got God Goku. That shit was fun, man. I miss when Dragon Ball Legends was fun. I actually enjoyed entering the summon screen. That shit was hype as fuck, man. That was hype as fuck. What was the most hype? Obviously, the most hype I had ever been was my 1K CC video where I pulled Vegito Blue last year. To this day, I think that's still my favorite video on the channel, just because you can tell how fucking excited and happy I was to pull him. I think the most hype pulls I ever had, like if I were to have like a top 5 in no particular order, Vegito Blue, the Green Kefla, UI Goku and Jiren in the same multi, Champa, Vados, and the EX Rosie in the same multi. And then probably, bro, that banner never stopped giving me purple Vegetos. I had to beg the game to give me one fucking copy of Kefla so I could have all 3 of the units on the banner. She's at 7 stars now, but that fucking purple Vegeto's at 9 stars, and he was there. I got that purple Vegeto to 9 stars before pulling a single copy of Kefla. Granted, I also had a 6-star corrupted Zamasu before pulling a single copy of Kefla. I don't understand why she was so hard to pull for me. She's the worst of the 3. She's not even that good. And yet she was the hardest one to fucking pull. It's ridiculous. Like, now I've got a 7-star Kefla, 7-star Zamasu, 9-star Vegeto, but it's just like the fact that I have a 7-star Zamasu and a 7-star Kefla. What the fuck? Like, why? Should have like a 10-star Kefla, 12-star Kefla. What is this bullshit? I went into that banner for her, and then I found out she's the weakest member of the banner, but she was still the thing I went in there and summoned for, and yet I got fucking copy after copy of Vegeto and Zamasu, which I'm happy about now, but in the moment it was like, oh, what the fuck? I got Ice Shenron on a fucking ticket. I only did step 1 on the GT banner. Just like the year prior, 2-year anniversary, I only did step 1 on the GT banner. I got Ice off a fucking ticket, off of one of the adventure tickets. I actually think I pulled every single unit on Zamasu's banner. Was there 1 or 2? No, there were 2 extreme units on Zamasu's banner. The other one was Gotenks. I don't have Gotenks. In fact, Gotenks is the only 2nd anniversary extreme unit that I don't have. I have Baby, Super 17, and Goku Black. Goku Black I actually pulled during the anniversary. I do not have Gotenks. So I'm missing Gotenks, LF, Super Saiyan 4, Gogeta, and Nova Shenron. Those are all the anniversary units I'm missing. I have all of the 1-year and 2-year anniversary units, all but 3 of the 3-year anniversary units, which is kind of poetic. I'm missing 3 3-year anniversary units. Granted, I say missing. I didn't summon for 2 of them. I'd be missing 4 if that ticket hadn't given me Ice. Because I never summoned on that banner. You're just like, what's the fucking point? Those units were so bad anyway. Like, Gogeta is decent, but it's just like the entirety of Zamasu's banner is just better. Like, the extremes on Zamasu's banner was better. Zamasu and Vegeto were better. Kefla was about on par with Ice and Nova. It's fucking disgusting. Like, just how shafted GT was during the anniversary. I mean, they're a fairly competent team now, but that's just because they got all them damn Zenkais. Honestly, 60% of their team, 60% of that fucking tag is just Zenkais now. So it's just like, of course it's a good team. That and the new Super Saiyan 3 Goku is kind of disgusting. If you know how to use him, he's kind of disgusting. So much damage. Just goes on forever. That level 2 card draw speed may only last 10 counts, but 10 counts is more than enough time to do what you got to do. We've been here for 4 hours. This is actually the longest live stream I've done in a very long time. My original plan was actually just to like stream for an hour and then come back and stream again later on tonight. I wouldn't say he's better than Oob. I would say Oob is more reliable than Goku. Because if Goku can't land that combo, he's kind of useless. Oob has some utility. That's the thing. Oob has utility. Goku has everlasting combo. Together, they work perfectly fine. But if I had to pick one or the other, I think I would pick Oob. Because I would rather Oob's utility over Goku's damage. Because there are plenty of units in the game that can do damage. Yes, his sub-count manipulation is very powerful. But there's ways around, all that sub-count bullshit. I don't know. I think I would rather just have Oob's utility. Goku's sub-count manipulation is a very strong argument for him being better, though. Sub-count manipulation is one of the strongest things in the game. But they both do have those fucking degenerate green cards. When I first saw Evolution Blue Vegeta's, I thought his was the same thing. But then I encountered it in the raids, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's not a knockback? It fucking looks like a knockback. Like, how is it not? What? I was so confused when I found out that wasn't a knockback. Like, I was visibly confused. I was like, what the fuck? You think some epic event just happened in front of me? You want to know what's crazy? I still don't know what Vegeta does. Oh shit! We got a member. Ow! For becoming a member, you get to have a glimpse at a very uncomfortable looking dog. Here you go. Hey, thanks for becoming a channel member at the medication tier too. I actually forgot what my tiers were. What the hell does the medication tier even give you? I genuinely forgot. I gotta look at my own fucking tiers. But yeah, let's get some W's in the chat. Some W's in the chat for this membership right here. Can I help you? What? You are so weird. You know that? You're fucking weird. Why are you staring at me? Also, there is one thing that you get as a member, and that's the ability to have first dibs with me whenever it comes to raids or viewer battles. So that I do remember. I'm also going to be making more member exclusive videos. I just haven't been making them because I don't have any. But now I do have a member. So you get to since you're the only channel member I have, you essentially get to have private videos made just for you. Also, can someone explain to me why this fucking ultimate equipment collection only has one equipment in it? Yes, you're the only one. At least I think you are. Pretty sure you are. Nope. Just you. You're certainly the only one at the fucking medications here. I think that's the highest one, right? Was that like the $10 one? You're certainly the only one there. Or is it the $5 one? I don't remember. I don't remember my own tears. Ah. See, the problem with a members only stream is if no one shows up, it's very sad. And even with just one member, I could just talk to you through like Discord or something. Like I don't even need to. I feel like in order to do members only live streams, I need at least like 10 members. Maybe 5. I don't know. But you will get exclusive videos. Maybe I'll make a Vegeta family PvP video with this new Vegeta and make it a members only video. That way, only you get to watch me suffer. There we go. Pop, 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 pop. Can I help you? What? What? You jump in his bed, I'm gonna beat your ass. What do you want? What? Reveal to me your desires. What you to whack your ears about? I could make content having arguments with my dog, I swear. Would y'all watch a 17-minute video of me having a fucking argument with my dog? But we've been here for 4 hours. It seems a lot of people have started to leave, and for good reason. We've been here for quite some time. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe. I say this every time, but I really just got to start live streaming more. But the thing is, right, I'm now making 2 videos a day again. I'll find the time. Tomorrow's Legends video will be about the equipment hack. And tomorrow's Pokemon video will likely be me discussing what my team for Shining Pearl will probably be, since that's the one I'm going to get. So, yep. Forward to that. Thank you, my guy, for the membership. And, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and dip the fuck out of here. I have not done a 4-hour stream in a long time. I don't think I've ever done a 4-hour stream in this format, actually. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm a dip the fuck out of here. Subscribe, even though I'm sure all of you already are. Do it again, and then subscribe again, because if you hit the subscribe button, it's going to unsubscribe you. So unsubscribe, then subscribe again. It'll make the YouTube algorithm happy. No, it won't. Don't fucking do that. It'll actually fuck up the YouTube algorithm. Bye. Peace.